WR.
From the deserts to the seas to all of Southern California, this is radio station K6 Strong Young Warrior. Good morning, SoCal.
K6 IRV listening in San Pedro.
I hear IRE. Go ahead, IRESYW.
Hey, good morning, Perry. K6SYW. This is David in San Pedro. The call sign is Kilo, November 6, India, Romeo, Victor. And I got you a strong 7 bars out of 10 on my ICOM 2730A this morning.
You'll take correction on the call, India, Romeo, Victor. Well, good morning there to you. Are you headed to TRW this morning?
Oh, well, now that you mention it, I want to go, but I don't have any money for it. Oh, man. Barry, I wish you wouldn't have said anything. You know, I feel like I saw your plates out there last time I was out there, actually. I'm not sure if it was last month or the month before. But I have been a couple of times in the last 4 or 5 months, and I picked up my first HF rig back in May, an Alinco DX77. I got it for $185.
You got it for one heck of a deal. That's pretty much a steal for $175. I have another friend, he runs that same radio. He's had it maybe, I don't know, several years. And he's had good luck with it. He really likes it.
You know, I bought a rig, and I think I put more on the power supply than I did on the radio. And when I set myself up an HF station for less than $500 for 100 watts, and I get a DigiBig for a digital interface, and so I've been able to do FT8. That's 99% of what I've done on it is digital mode, and so I've had some luck with it. I've been a general for 2 years, and finally got onto HF. So anyway, I'm doing well, and I'll let you for contacts this morning. TRW sounds like fun. I think it's not in my schedule for today. K6 IRV San Pedro.
Roger, roger. Let's kilowatt November 6th. India, Romeo, Victor. And you're in Victorville. That's a pretty good shot this morning. I don't even have the beam on you. I'm just on the vertical. And I got a pretty decent copy on you. What's the handle again for the log?
Oh, Barry, this is David, and my location is Central San Pedro. So I'm right over here about 8 blocks, 10 blocks off of the LA waterfront down here. So yeah, not Victorville, San Pedro. First name is David. Call sign is Kilo November 6, India Romeo Victor.
Yeah, we got all that corrected. I don't know where I got Victorville from. San Pedro, you're my neighbor. I'm here at 605 in the 91. Anyway, David, yeah, nice to make your acquaintance here. And yeah, if you come to TRW, you'll We should bump into each other one day here. I'll be headed over there here shortly. I got to go to do some shopping this morning, and then I'll try to get to the swap meet around 10 o'clock, and then make a round or two, and then call it a day. So very good morning, David. We'll look for you later on down the log. I'm sure there's others out here all roaming around, probably a lot of them on their way to TRW. Kilowatt November 6, India Romeo Victor in San Pedro, Kilowatt 6, Sugar Yankee Whiskey. Good morning, have a great day.
K6SYW, KN6IRV73, sir.
N6WOR, are you around, Dick?
You know I am. N6WR.
Good morning, sir. How are you feeling?
Well, I've been up since 3:30 this morning, but the only one I've talked to is Dale.
Well, there you go again, beating me again. And good to hear that Dale was up. Yeah, Dale's probably up, took care of all the kiddies this morning. He's probably in the car going to TRW.
No, he's up at 5:30. He didn't have no coffee. He was talking to a guy over this way about antennas, but he had to wait till 6 o'clock to go get him some coffee, so he's probably in transit to the nearest grocery store.
Copy that. A man needs his coffee, Dick. I can't function without it. I actually need coffee to get the gigabyte in my brain to work.
What are you talking about?
The coffee monster, Mr. Dale.
Yeah, I just got back from the market. I had to get some milk. I got some milk, bagels, some French bread, some government cheese, and let's see what else. A couple other things.
Copy. Do you ever give the kiddies a treat of milk every now and then, or is that a no-no?
No, you're not supposed to give them cow's milk. I give them kitten milk. The young ones, I do that on a daily, in the evening. I give everybody one large syringe of milk.
Nice, okay. Nothing better than mama's milk.
So, and then they're growing really good, and whenever there's going to be like a heat wave or something, I'll give them some milk, to bolster their fluid levels,
Yeah, give them an extra little bit of hydration so they don't get dehydrated in the heat. Well, very good morning there, Dale. I got to go get my coffee going. I got to go take care of the doggies. And we're going to go to the farmer's market in Torrance, and then hopefully head over to TRW swap meet after going to the market. So very good morning. I'll let you have it, you and Dick. Good morning. I'll try to jump back in here when I get some time. So have a great day. Kilowatt 6 Sierra Yankee Whiskey. Over to you, Dick, and pass it around.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Dale, why don't you tell that guy about this sideband they had every night?
Oh, you mean Alex?
Yeah, he could have told him about that sideband, because he's looking for some sideband. And hell, every night we're on there.
Oh, he'll find it. I was incapacitated without having my coffee, so there you go. I'm sure I would have, if it would have crossed my mind, I would have said that.
Yeah, it was quite early when we was out anyway. But, yeah, I turned it on about 3:30 this morning. I was just wanting to check my noise level. And I don't know, maybe I don't have the antenna grounded good enough.
Well, when everything's grounded,
that static electricity collecting on your antenna gets bled away, you know. So there you go, KE6ZGR. I'm going to drink my coffee here, Dick. I'll call you back in a few momentos.
Yeah, I'm drinking my broth as we talk. But anyway, okay, talk to you later, N6WR.
allá en el lugar. KE6ZGR 2 meter.
Was that N6AQR? Oh, there you go, Tony. Yeah, what's up? Boy, you should have seen that sunrise with that Thule fog. I went by Miles Square Park, and there's like 2 foot, 3 foot deep Thule fog. Then there's another big field across from Miles Square Park, and it was a farm field, but they're not growing anything in it. And the tule fog was just hanging in the bottom, on the ground, and nice orange sunrise, really slick looking. Well, I feel like it's going to be an antenna building day today, so I need to get out and start drilling some holes in the boom. I got to make a jig, put the jig on my drill press, because I'm making two 220 antennas and going to phase them together. But I got the holes marked and everything. I'm ready to start drilling. Quaggies. It's a full wavelength loop in the back, slightly larger, slightly smaller driven loop, and then Yagi elements. But I always put three reflectors in the back, and I find that works out really, really good. Well, there will be. Well, I'll make the activity. I'll talk to people and reach out to distant repeaters and talk to people on repeaters and say, hey, let's go to Simplex. And you do that a bunch of times, you get people going on Simplex and they're going, wow, this is awesome. And then all of a sudden there's activity on Simplex. Alright. Yeah, 223 500, Yeah, and it's also, I'm doing a test. I'm telling everyone I'm doing this test. I'll be doing this test on the attributes of 220 versus 2 meter. No, I'm more towards inversion. Because there's a 2 meter inversion happening like this morning. It might be really good. Yeah, I talked to a guy in Fontana and he was booming in. So I want to see how 220 will react under certain conditions. And I know it's got something weird going on 220. Like in the evening, just before sunset, it'll kind of drop out. It's like an anti-inversion. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, so it'll be fun to fiddle with it. To go where no man has gone before. Only there were a half radio.
Well, we used to do that. Remember, we got 220 shook up last time.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to do, just a small crew, guys yakking, a couple join here, a couple join there, Doesn't take much to get a group together.
Well, like we did last time. It was just you and I, and pretty soon we had one other one. Pretty soon there was a whole bunch of them on there, if you remember right.
Now, I'm going to make sure that I install on both antennas my AFF filters.
and 6WR.
Yeah, we'll keep that. You got to install the AFF filters because we're going to keep that clean signal. You know, the AFF filters
Yep, I'm making room to put my 220 where on top of the ASU now. I've got everything worked out how to do it, and I'll be back on 220 again. I don't know. I don't think there's that many people on that, you know, but it works in there. But because I'm on that fixed antenna, I don't have a beam or nothing, Dale.
You don't need a beam.
Well, that's what he was going to do before, but then he moved down to San Diego, if you remember. All I got to do is pull a wire and hook it up, and I got the power supply and everything, so I'm ready for it. It's just I got to put the wire in.
Now, is the coax long enough from where it is now? Is it long enough to reach into your living room?
No, I got to put a 25-foot extension in.
A barrel connector.
Yeah, barrel connector and then LMR 400 all the way in.
Yeah, that might work good. Okay, Dick, I gotta go feed some other monsters in the backyard. There's one mom, a blind mom cat in the back. She's a little puffy underneath. She's got some saddlebags underneath her. And when I go out there in the morning, she comes out of the bushes in one spot all the time. So I think she's got some little ones in there. So I try to make sure she gets a lot of food, because that food in turn generates milk for the little ones.
Yeah, you talk about coffee so much. I told the lady to give me a cup of coffee this morning, so I'm drinking my Hawaiian coffee this morning. But I had my broth already, so go get your work done, and I'll be here at 6WR.
Radio KE6ZG.
and I didn't mean to shut you out, but I just was reminding Dale of how we did it on 220 before.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, there's nobody on 220 before. And then me and Dale started on it, you know, and we was talking on it all day long, nobody first. Then there was a lady from up north somewhere, she come in, and then pretty soon there was one more. Pretty soon we had a whole net going on down there on 220.
Yeah, well, that's good that you got something going. Like Dale was saying, people out here starting conversations to get the party started.
Yeah, that's like that C4 FM. I think Dale and I and what is it, Greg, maybe Albert's about the only one who uses that thing, except when they put the America link on. But we use that C4 FM channel all the time. Yeah, I like that. I like D-Star too. I like both of them. I got them both, and I use both of them.
Yeah, I guess it's all who you talk to.
Well, I like to talk to people. Find out how they're doing on their ham, you know, and see if they can improve my station, or maybe I can help them improve their station. Well, my mama always used to say you have to crawl before you can walk. You know, you do this long enough, you're going to have some bucks in the ham radio, that's for sure. But I don't regret it a bit, not one bit. Yeah, that's true. You know, I just you gotta help people. You know, that's how we get together. And I'm sure if we don't get that 220 going again, old grandfather's gonna take that from us. Well, you get outside of California, and all they talk on is 2 meters. They don't hardly talk on 440 or 220 or anything like that, or 1.2. Just 2 meters.
I didn't know that.
Well, you know, that's what I found out when I went on a trip to Canada. And they just had 220. I mean, they had 2 meters, and that was it. And I thought, man, that sure was strange. But no, they don't talk on 440 or 220, none of them, just 2 meters or CBs.
440 would take off.
Yeah. And most radios are dual banded. And I don't know. I guess nobody puts a repeater up, and so they just let him go at that.
Yeah, maybe not. They got the infrastructure.
Yeah, we're very fortunate down here. We got just about anything you can think of. There, I checked into the 1.2 gig last night net, and they're quite. They just check you in, and they don't jibber jabber. And I tried to do that last night with one of them. You know, he did a little bit, but he went right back to checking in people. Yeah,
it's funny. There's a few guys that are like that. It's fun. Get
antenna here. I swapped antennas around here this last week. And boy, I was a mess, but my friend John KN6TMJ helped me do it, or basically he done it. We swapped cables around where I could use the 510 on this radio.
Okay. Everything working better now?
Well, I guarantee you this. But before I could put more power into the antenna where it used to be, but I wanted ICOM on the 510. So that's what we did. We swapped the I-10 to put that on this one here instead of that Comet 6.3 antenna.
Alright.
Okay, I'll let you go. And you have a good day, N6WR.
Hi, Dick. Nice talking again. Enjoy the day. We'll speak you are. KE6 is at GR.
Go ahead, sir.
Coffee cup number 2 in the progress of being made.
Oh, I figured that'd be number 3 on you, Dale.
Now that I have milk, there might be 3 or 4. I don't know. power today. I got a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Burst O power. Temporary.
Okay, I gotta go back and drink my coffee at 6WR.
Radio KE6ZGR.
Jeff? Well, that's good. I hope there ain't no traffic. That'd be nice. Well, when it gets busy, I'll just let you low, let you drive there, and keep your eyes on the road. Yeah, I think Dale, he might drop over, so you're going to have to buy donuts today, that's for sure. Okay, catch you later, N6WR.
Yep, roger that. My wife took a bicycle spill a few weeks ago, but survived okay. She's beat up and bruised up pretty bad, but oh my, we got some classic cars here, some old Chevys, like 1952, old convoy of classic cars. Now found cars.
This is KN6TMJ.
Well, good morning, John. TFJ and 6WR.
Wow, I just slipped in. That was wonderful. How are you doing this morning?
Oh, I was up at 3:30 this morning, so I'm okay.
Tax with the 510?
No, not really. Just, up to old on the hand, that's all.
Oh, that's a pretty good contact with the hill and all. It's funny, you're talking about the band, and 520 is by far my noisiest channel. I'm at X3 right now. How's it at yours today?
Yeah, just about the same. S3, S4.
Yeah, I think this channel is in use so much all over the place. I think we just hear residual signals from far away. I'm noticing that the noise floor is a lot higher on 520, 535, and 550, whereas the other channels are pretty quiet.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, there. I come up with a big, bright idea, so I got a new idea there, John. I'm going to bring my 220 rig in and drop it on top of the Yaesu.
Well, that's not a problem. What kind of coax are you going to use for that?
Well, I'm just going to make up get a LMR 400, 25 feet. Put a barrel connect on it and bring it right over.
Well, roger that. We know that that antenna is dead on at 220, so that'll work.
Yeah, and I think I'll leave everything the same. And next time I see you, I explain what I come up with.
Roger that. I got some chores I got to get done around here, and then I'll give you a call closer to lunchtime.
Yeah, okay, that's good. In there, but it seems like it's more sense what I'm thinking doing, and it's not that hard.
No, it's really not. The hole's big enough in the wall, and hey, how does this radio sound? I'm only running the 991 today.
Oh, about 30 over.
Roger. Well, I tell you, your antenna is doing well because you're plus 60 at my house.
Well, yeah, well, that's, of course, 50.
Roger that. All right. I just wanted to see, what the radio was doing. I think that is the 510. We probably had those backwards.
Well, when my grandson disconnected, I told him be careful when he disconnected. He did everything, and I just shuddered. I didn't know what to do, so it was a hit and miss proposition.
Yeah, roger that. When I was under that desk, I didn't know you got one of those old, I guess they're not old, those big, what is it called? Dummy loads, oil can ones.
I told you if you want it, you can have the damn thing, but you have to dig it out.
Yeah, that wasn't my first choice of going under there, but it's not as hard. We've moved a few things around, so there's a little more room. There is other coaxes. What other coaxes are down there? I would say there's at least two other.
Well, it should be that dummy loads one for sure, and that's the only one I can think of.
Yeah, roger that. Next time I'll look under there. All right, well, you have a good morning. This is KN6TMJ73.
Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll catch you later there, John, in 6WR. You're just too scratchy for me. I hear your voice, but I can't make out what you're saying over. Oh, okay. I got you that time in Costa Mesa, Joe. Yeah, okay. Good hearing from you. Okay, take care. F6WR.
California. 146 on the national call frequency. Any mercy or non-mercy or non-mercy traffic, please break in now. Any mercy or non-mercy traffic, break in now. Please break in. We're listening.
See, you're late, N6WR.
Well, I'm late to the radio, but I wasn't late getting up. I had my coffee this morning, enjoying everything, turned on the jacuzzi, watered the lawn, and did everything. Anything to report this morning, Dick?
Oh, nothing really. It's just, I've been out since 3:30. Nothing really, no DX or none of that stuff.
The band ain't going today, huh?
Oh, I'm up to Costa Mesa this morning. That's about the farthest.
Oh man, got DX this morning on 2 meters.
What is that, DX? Costa Mesa?
For Newham it is.
Okay, well that's about it, in there. So, what do you got scheduled today besides, that?
Hold on, I hear somebody. Breaking mobile, go ahead, break. Real good. 174. Is that 144, 174? FDA. Where are you at, over? Oh, San Fernando Valley. Okay, yeah, you're a little scratchy this morning up there in San Fernando Valley. Hey, Dick, do you hear that guy up there in San Fernando Valley, Dick? Break.
Roger. Go ahead. He's gonna be mobile because he's breaking up too much.
San Fernando Valley. Up there, the mobile up there, San Fernando Valley. He said FT8. I never did FT8 down in 2 meters down there. I never went down there ever. I never did FT8.
I haven't done that period.
I don't even have it loaded. Don does a lot of FT8.
Morning, Dick, and good morning, Fredo.
Oh, good morning, Phil. You got past the noise level this morning?
What noise level? That's why I love VHF. It's no noise, no QSB, no QR Mary, no very little QR Nancy. So anyway, good morning, you guys. I thought I'd chase the spiders out of the 9700. Gosh, I haven't been on in 2 or 3 months. And good morning, Dick. N6WOR, WB6MYL.
Hello, WB6MYL and 6WR. Good morning to you, Phil. I ain't heard you in about 3 weeks. I was getting ready to put the house to Baskerville on you and see where you was at.
Oh, I'm sure Fred probably told you. I've involved in some major work out in front, so I haven't had much time for ham radio. Fred, I work till about 8 o'clock, 7:30, 8 o'clock. Of course, it's cool. that time. And you fight the mosquitoes and you fight old age, but it's done. I finished it about a week ago. So anyway, how's the 9700, Dick?
Oh, great. I love it. I wouldn't trade it for nothing. You know, I'm talking on it now, so that's what I'm talking on. But no, I like it. It's so easy to operate, so easy.
Yeah, it's a good rig, no question about it. So, Fred, did you make it back and get your second juice? Was that your brother-in-law in the car with you when you came by last week?
I don't remember. Sometimes my brother-in-law's with me, and sometimes I had another friend with me. I don't remember. What did he look like?
Gosh, I barely remember also. He sounded knowledgeable on the cultured stone, though, but I don't know, a little younger than us, 50s, 55, 60, a lot younger than us. So, but you guys were sipping on some, I think it was juices, weren't you? Juices, or I think it was juices or something. You definitely didn't have an ice cream in your hands, but and you said, hey, let's go get another one, and so you guys took off for a second helping.
Well, we want to tell you, we got bourbon in there, bourbon and ice. Oh yeah, I know who that is now, since you mentioned he knew about cement. That's my wife's brother.
He's living with you, isn't he?
Yeah, he can help us, man. He knows about a lot of my work.
Yeah, I know. He gave me some good info, which I appreciate. So anyway, anything else new? You get your garage finished, is it an ongoing project?
That's like your garden. You're always peeking and peeking. Well, I'm glad you came back up here to get the spider webs out of your rig. I was ready to go over there and give you $100 for it, you know, since you're not using it, it's taking up valuable space in your house. You could hang a clock there instead of the radio.
Yeah, throw in the Beco at the same time.
I love you. I don't care what they say about you. Anyway, the other night we were on the radio. It was at midnight. No, up in the high desert. And we were working 20 meters, man, was a little bit opening.
10 meters is open now.
Yeah, bands are not in bad shape. 40 sounds good, low noise, and 20 is wide open in a Kansas Cuso party. A lot of activity up there. So I'll check out 10. I'll check out 10 before I get outside. But I've got a lot to do today. KN6OS and 6WOR. I'll see you guys later. Good to hear everybody. Kind of piqued my interest to get back on the air a little bit. WB6MYL and also the interloper, whoever was in there. 73, guys, keep cool, keep your power dry.
Oh, that was Perry. I'm going to let him in. He probably wants to talk to you in a minute. But anyway, you got to work the man today. You can work the garden tomorrow or the next day. The garden will not go away. The garden never has an opening and closing. Only amateur radio has an opening and closing. You got to look at it that way. Go ahead there, pick it up, Perry. Talk to Phil.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Phil, Fred, Dick, and anyone else I missed. Yeah, the band is open. I've been playing around a little bit, and I said, let me let you guys know if you didn't already know. Over?
Yeah, thanks, Perry. I was listening to 20, and it sounded pretty good. I appreciate the information, and also 40 was open, low noise and a lot of signal popping in. So it's much better than it's been the last few weekends. Okay, 73. Dick, pick it up. N6WOR. In the group, WB6MY. I'll be listening out. You guys have a good weekend.
Did you hear your noise at 40?
Well, it was low this morning. It was very low this morning.
And what's low? What number? Give me a number.
Well, it's not like 1 or 2 like yours, but it was pretty low. I don't know. I don't know if it's sunspots or other atmospherics, but it was probably an S3, S4. Or no, probably. I'm sorry, S3, probably S3.
Maybe your neighbor's solar broke. That's why it's lower.
Yeah, or he sold his Tesla.
He did.
Well, I mean, I still believe from that whine, I can hear the I can hear the whine increase and decrease as those EVs pass on home fields. You can hear it. It's slight. You know what I mean by the Doppler effect. I can hear them pass.
Well, it's funny that you know a little jealous to something in the neighborhood that seems like I know that. But I show you this way, my neighbor, the air conditioner, I have no more noise anymore.
Yeah, it's interesting. It could come from a wall wart or incandescent lights or something. Anyway, I got to get to work before the sun beats me. Dick, pick it up for final. It's good to hear you in there, my friend. WB601 LQRT.
Okay, Phil. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you again. And I'm looking at them Lakers. They're looking good this year. But they didn't pick up the pay. I'm kind of mad about that. But I guess Dallas would turn him loose. But anyway, that's the way it goes. And I just checked 10 what's open. That's open on 10. 15 is not open. And I popped up on 20. It's a little opening up there. Go ahead there, Perry. Pop in there.
Hello, Perry.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Hey, did you find any more about the antenna?
No, I'm running late this morning, Fred. I haven't even got to look on the internet yet.
Running late for what? It's Saturday.
And getting ready to walk out to TRW.
Oh, the TRW swap meet. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, you got something to sell?
I'm gonna meet a friend over there. He told me the guy from Henry Radio is gonna have some amplifiers out there. I want to go take a look at a couple of them.
From actually Henry Amplifier, get a card from them. Ask them, are they going to build on the big Henrys, the big tube ones again? Ask them about that.
No, they're not making tubes anymore. Only the solid state stuff. Where the heck is his? Oh, his call sign is WA6HXM. WA6HXM is the guy who repairs the Henry radios now.
Peter used to live in Long Beach. Used to live PV.
Yeah, so he bought out Henry Radio. Now he's doing the manufacturing and the repairs. I have his card here somewhere, and I just can't find it right now, and it pisses me off.
Well, give me a card today. Are they going to build a Henry 500-watt amplifier mobile? That was a tube. Are they going to bring that back again or no?
I'm not sure if he's making that, Fred. Like I said, go online. I'm sure his email address is on QRZ, and you can ask him all those questions. If I find his card here, if he has a card, I'll get you one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious. Are they going to work on Henry old amplifiers? Old tubers? Will they work on them?
He only touches solid state. No more tube stuff.
So they're not going to work on big Henrys.
Nope, if you need a technician for that, I have a technician in Harupa Valley. Is that Harupa? It's either Harupa Valley. Yeah, I think it's Harupa Valley. N6VOH fixes them. There's a couple other technicians around here that do it as well.
Okay.
That's who fixed my Henry 4K before I sold it.
Okay. Locally?
Yeah, he's like, I guess Ukaipa, or I think Harupa Valley is just like San Bernardino.
Yeah, that's the way. I thought he was real more locally, you know, within 10 miles. That's out there a ways. That's 50 miles.
Yeah. I'm sure there's some other guys out here, just I don't know about them.
Okay.
All right, gotta go. I'll catch you when I get back. Good morning, everyone. Have a great day. K6SYW.
6 West.
You just have to go to solid state there, Fred.
No.
I don't blame you. I like tubes. I don't know why, but that's even the tube radios I used to like.
Right, yeah. No, I got 2 radios too at Drake's. Any mercy, non-mercy traffic. Anybody out there, mercy or non-mercy traffic, please break it now.
Real quick before I go, 29640 repeaters are live and active. K6SYW, QSY.
29640? Oh yeah, I just seen it keyed up. Yeah, I hear it now. I hear it keying up now. I had the volume down low and I looked over when you said it, I seen it keyed up. Is that the one in New York? There is somebody talking. Wow, 10 meters receivers open up. Okay, K6 West. On 146520, over here by Knott's Berry Farm. Any mercy or non-mercy traffic, please break it now.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm back, KN6 West. I made myself a early, quick lunch so I could get on that DX time at noontime. Anyway, hey Jeff, are you up there? Oh no, Jeff's already at work already. I'm sorry. WR, KN6 West, what's going on, dear Dick? I like your new antenna. You're sure putting out whatever you did, all the antenna coax cables. You're sure putting out a whopping signal now. W6 Whiskey Delta, KN6 West.
I warned Jeff that you was coming, so I told him you better get some donuts. So maybe he did, maybe he didn't. If you had donuts on your head. That's what they say it is. It looks like it's going to be. I just got through talking to a guy in Kentucky, and he had about a 5 or 10 over, and it was pretty good QSO. 10 meters. Well, gosh, it was just like me talking to you here. It was that way. He was on 28,390. I'll let you go, Dale, N6WR.
John Young Water. Are you on frequency KN6 West? Hello, Perry, KN6 West. Are you out there, John?
He went to TRW.
Oh, he went to, I thought he was going to TRW early this morning.
Oh, that's where Barry was going, to TRW. He might still be there.
Oh, I know, but see, he was on the radio, see? He couldn't get away from the radio there.
Okay, well, carry on, Goober.
Anyway, if you go to frequency 28425, your buddy's over there.
I don't think you talk to New Zealand.
No, this is New Zealand. This is Kilo Charlie 4 Tango Victor Zoo. He's a 10-meter beacon.
That's just what I was going to tell you. He's a beacon.
You know about him, huh?
Yeah, I heard guys call him, and I just sit here laughing. When I want something to do, I go on to that frequency and hear people kind of call him.
You want to make him real mad? I'll tell you how to make him real mad.
Put your own beacon on there.
No, just get on the radio. Tell him the frequencies in use. Boy, you watch him get... He'll raise Cain with you then.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know he listened to it.
Oh, he's listening to it. Just go over there and tell him when he had keys the frequencies in use. He'll come back to you.
Just say the frequency in use.
Just tell the frequencies in use, and he'll tell you he's been out there 3-4 hours.
No, I don't want to stir him up, because I even said that. I said, well, you've been on it long enough, let somebody else have a chance.
No, I got him stirred up now.
Yeah, you can. But no, I don't want to stir nobody up like that.
He's out there every day doing that.
Yeah, I know he's got a recording, and that's what he does. He gets his kicks out of doing that.
Yeah, I know the frequencies in use, and he'll come back to you right away. He's listening.
Which I'll just go back to CW. You ever think of that?
I never thought. That's a good one.
Yeah, I can do that before my hands will let me. It's hard to be able to squeeze the tickle down.
Yeah, listen. He'll come out here in a minute. Hold on. You hear him?
Oh yeah, I mean I can go there and listen.
Go to 14655. K6 West.
I closed it up.
I thought you were going to TRW.
I went.
You went up back?
Yeah, nobody there.
Nobody there?
I went, but it's not a lot of vendors today.
No, I was telling John, you know what we were doing back at the football league when we were talking. I said we're ping pong. Me and Perry, we were pulling him out of woodwork. He said, well, it was working.
Yeah. TMJ got in there working from the mobile. And you have to remember this. TMJ was just using a ham stick on the mag mount on the car in the driveway. So if he was to get an Antron 99 or an IMAX 2000 vertical, he would be slamming.
Right, yeah, I remember what he said. He had a mag mount there. Yeah, but he made the contact. That's what counts. He made a contact. He made his day. Remember, you made his day.
Well, this is the thing, too. Even if he had just that, if he was running 500 watts, if he got the Ameritron ALS 500 or the 600 watt solid state, either one, he would be putting in a bodacious signal, and he wouldn't have to even put up a base station antenna. I've done that many times, Fred. I'll go camping and take a ham stick, put it on a cookie sheet on a bench, you know, your park bench at the campsite, and talk right there with 500 watts, and everyone gives me 5.9 signal reports.
Right. So I told him I was going. He said, well, that's very smart. I said, that's me and Perry do that all the time. Finish up a queue sort of thing, and then we talk back and forth a little bit, and every once in a while, if people break in, you know, I said, did you notice when I invited them to break in, there were 4 or 5 hams? He said, I noticed that, and they remember the queue till 5 minutes before. I said, yeah, they're listening.
That's why I've tried to get some of you guys who like 10 meters to get out here during the day and round table on 10 meters like we do here. If you do this, what we do here on 10 meters, you'd be surprised how many stations out of the state would chime in.
I know that. I'm an old ham. I got the drift right away. Yeah, I call that ping-ponging.
Yep, you know what to do. You sit there and rag chew on 10 meters or 6 meters, and and a lot of times you don't think the band is open, and there's people coming in that want to join in on the round table.
Right. You know, so I invited him in. After me and you warmed up the frequency here a little bit, I invited him in there. Every once in a while, I wait 3-4 minutes, I invite him in there because I know they're listening.
And that's how you do it. After you go around the table once or twice, you ask, does anyone want to jump in?
Right. Get wet.
Get your toes wet. More the merrier.
Yeah, John liked that when I told him that. He said, I understand now. He said, I like that. So all you hear me and Perry, just jump in here. Once we know your call, we'll get you in a round table and we'll warm it up.
I don't know if you remember, Fred. Here probably, I'd say for sure late 90s, early 2000s. There used to be a group on 28395. They would get in there around maybe 4 or 5, and they would stay in between about 4 o'clock to about 8 o'clock at night. Sometimes they'd go to 10 o'clock at night. But usually it would be around about 4 to 8 o'clock. Do you remember that group used to come out every night and talk on 10 meters?
Yes, I remember that group. There was a couple, I call them old fogies, a couple old guys. A couple of them have died. Yes, I remember that group. I used to talk to them. I don't know how I never ran into you. I forget the name of a couple of guys out there, Alex or Al, or I'm trying to think of a couple of guys that are out there constantly on that frequency.
Yeah, I don't remember their names offhand now. It's been so many years, but yes. That's what got me, you know, when I first got on her 10 meters and I heard those guys every night, and I was like, and I would sit there and listen, and they would just sit there and talk about radios, and all of a sudden you hear New York, hey, I want to talk about antennas. I did this with an antenna. And then all of a sudden you hear Seattle, Washington, and all of these states chiming in on a round table. Man, I fell in love.
Yeah, I know who the Alex S6JGI, which I know you talked to. He remembers those guys because we were talking about them, I don't know, about 8-9 months ago. He remembers all the names of the guys. A lot of them have died, but they were constantly on that frequency every day, every night. I remember they had that round table going all the time, and I used to listen and hear all these guys from all the country break in on these guys. They were warming up the band. If the band was open, they invite them in. I remember that, but I can't think of the guys' names. I met them before. They were a little older guys than me. They were probably another 10 years older, so they'd probably be, I don't know, 85, 90 years old now, but a lot of them have died.
I believe a lot of them have passed away because back then I was probably in my, 30s, and they were probably back then in their like 60s and 70s. Some of them were in their, it was a mix. It wasn't just a bunch of old guys. There was a wide-ranging age, but most of them were probably retired age.
Yeah, I was in my 20s and 30s when I talked to those guys. Alex remembers the name of those guys. He mentioned the name, and then when he mentioned the name, I said, oh, yeah, I remember that guy. I'll find out tonight. I want to talk to Alex again. He remembers those guys. And Alex can be in that group, too. And they were all constantly working on antennas and this and doing that. And all of a sudden, like you said, New York can break in, blah. And I said, how's this happening? But they were warming up the frequency. I didn't realize what was going on at that time.
Yeah, I think you're right. I believe Alex was on that frequency. Because I know when I ran into Alex here on 2 meter sideband, I believe I had assumed he was the same guy from, on 395. But yeah, man, that was back in the good old days. We had a lot of fun.
6 West. Yeah, see, Alex was on 10 meters all the time. So, and he had the same call. So maybe that's why you kind of remember his call. But he was out there all the time. He did a lot of listening and did a lot of talking. But he mostly, he's in a 2 meter sideband, building antennas and loops. That's where I met him on 10, and then I got on 2 meter sideband. He suckered me down there. I never met Alex on a repeater. He was on 10 meters, and then from 10 meters I went down to 2 meters sideband, and that's where I've been, with him since the 70s.
Yeah, KISS-YW. Yeah, I know for a fact I met Alex on 2 meter sideband. I believe we worked on 10 meters back in the day. I just can't put my finger on it for sure. But during the Western States Weak Signal Society, I remember Alex from back then.
Yeah, I remember that group too. And there was a big guy up there in Corona. He had a 2 kilowatt on 2 meter sideband. I forget his calls. The Weak Signal Society, yes. I think there was another group of the Sidewinders, something. I don't know. There was 2 different groups out there. Yeah, I was a member of them, yeah.
Yep, you're talking about, that's Chuck. Chuck was right there at the 15 and the 91. He was right there on top of the hill there with a big old tower. That was Chuck. What else was I going to say? But yeah, it was the Sidewinders. No, 2 meter Sidewind. Yes, the 2 meter Sidewinders group, and then it was the Western States Weak Signal Society group. So there was those 2 groups, and then they ended up having the Bozos. So man, yeah, I mean, there used to be a lot of activity back in the day. Now we're just down to the Bozos. I mean, just naturally, with 2 groups gone, it just shows you it's not growing.
Well, now we got the hobo group.
Yeah, man, that's why it's important these guys need to, even if they don't really care about the net per se, at least check in to kind of keep the roster going. I mean,
Well, there's 2 guys on both those nets. I forget his call right now. He's up there in Santa Monica or Santa Barbara. And he weak signal group. He was back then. That same guy with that same call. I forget his call again. W something. But I know when I hear his call, I gotta look it up again. And that guy's been around a long time. So that guy must be, he's got to be 85 to 95 years old now. Because I remember talking to him way back then. And he was an older guy than I was. He was a WB6 call.
Okay. Are you talking about Chuck's father, Chuck Sr.?
I don't know. I just know when I hear his call. I gotta go look into most of those things. When I see his call, I'll recognize it. I'll give it to you. And he's been around a long time. He works 2 meters. I've been 440, 1.2, 6 meter. He works all that stuff.
Yeah, Chuck Sr. did everything. Don't hold me on this. I believe his suffix was CRO, Charlie Romeo Oscar, but I'm not sure. It's been so long. Chuck's father, man, was a great guy. He gave me some ham radio stuff, man, that, he was a great guy. Let's just say that.
Anyway, I forget the guy's call, but when he comes on the air, I recognize his voice. He's got the same voice I heard 30, 40 years ago. Same voice. He recognizes me. He knows. He remembers me too because I talked to him way back when. Oh, here's another guy's call on 6 meter. N6BKL. I don't know if you ever talked to him, Dan. N6BKL. I've been talking to him since 1970 on 6 meters.
Wow.
You know this? You know that guy?
Sorry about that feedback from other radios. BKL does not sound familiar to me. I don't think I know him.
Get on 6 feet. Get on 52.560. He owns all those repeaters. He's a commercial licensed radio man for Motorola. Does all the CHP stuff and everything. He's retired now, but he still owns all those repeaters. He's still active. You get on his repeater, give him a call. N6BKL. He's got a lot of repeaters that are tied up and linked to go to Northern California, to go up into Arizona and everything. His name is Dan.
Okay, copy on 860. I do have it in memory, but I talk almost daily on 51-860, the Catalina repeater, 6 meter repeater. So I will have to go up there and, but I check a lot of the other repeaters, man. I rarely ever hear anything until, like, if the band is open, then guys run to the repeaters as well. But if the band isn't open, nobody really talks locally on them. The only one 6 meter repeater they talk locally on is the Catalina one, that 51-860. So I'm usually over there.
Anyway, that guy taught me a lot about radio noise. And remember, he's commercial licensed. He taught me about a lot about radio noise. And one noise that he found many years ago really baffled me. I understand it now, but I didn't at that time, and I'll tell you what it was. They had a chain link fence. A chain link fence. You see now where the wires wrap at each other. And as the wind would blow, that fence would move a little bit, and that fence would arc and get into the radio.
He had loaded up the gate.
I don't know, but he knew all this stuff. He figured it all out. Think about it. The chain link fence. It's not 100% continuity. And as the wind would blow, it would move just a little bit, and it would arc. Now, arcing, which you could hear in your ears, would arc in the radio frequency to get the radio.
Okay, well I don't know about that per se. But I do know one thing for sure. I have a friend in Riverside who decided to ground his radio. He had a chain link, 150-foot chain link fence about 5 feet from his shack. So he thought it would be a good idea because all of the poles were anchored concreted into the ground 3 feet. So most people would think, okay, well that would make a pretty decent ground, better than nothing. So he grounded to the chain link fence, only to find out that this interference he started to experience only when it got windy, and I mean real windy, enough to make the chain link fence wiggle back and forth, because all of the chain links are just interwoven. They're not welded together. So all of that metal rubbing back and forth, some kind of way, made interference into his radio. After he disconnected the ground from the chain link fence, no more noise from the windy, wobbly chain link fence.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what my friend in Riverside experienced, and I didn't believe him at first. And he literally did a quick video, went out there and filmed him taking it off, went inside and turned the radio on with no interference, and put it back on with, he did a 2-minute little video walking from inside outside, and showed me literally. And then when he put the ground back on, walked back inside and looked at the, your SWR, your meter, it was showing like S5, S7, and when he disconnected, it was about S3.
Right. So if you want to work good, take that chain link fence and solder all that wood, solder that all together all the way down. Of course, you'll be spending the next couple months doing that, or run a wire through there, and you make it work for you.
Well, in theory, if you could do that, that would probably work out best, but that's just, that's just kind of crazy. Who's going to weld all those interwoven links? But yeah, I have heard other people, I don't know how true it is, but you probably heard the stories too, that they've loaded up a fence and talked on a fence and it worked fine.
Right, that's probably a wire fence. I did that with the truck. I used to pull on the side out there in the desert there and had all these fences going for miles and miles and miles. And not that interwoven fence you're talking about. This was wire. And I'd tap on that wire and bingo.
Yes, barbed wire fence, I could see that actually working and being fairly good. But a chain link fence, it's kind of, well, after the story that I saw, I would never do it again. I wouldn't use it. Yep, that's just like running. Can you imagine if you live on a ranch and you got, 10, 20 acres out there and you got a barbed wire fence going around it? That's just begging to be turned into an antenna.
Yeah, all the wires, all three, hook all three of them.
Yeah, you could.
That'll be a good radio ground system. You can make the top one the antenna and use the other two as your counterpoise.
Yeah, well, I don't know about all of that, but yeah, that would be a nice experiment to do if I was ever on a ranch.
You need a tuner when you do that.
That's true.
Because a friend of mine used mine. Because I got out of my truck. And to a barbed wire fence, and it tuned it right up. All over the world.
There you go.
So it ain't done, but you can have a tuner to tune the wire up.
Yep, well, I'm hungry, guys, so I'm going to let you and Dick have it there, Fred. Let me go fix me something to eat here, and I'll be back. If I miss you guys, have a great day, but I'll be back in a little bit. K6SYW.
Yeah, when are you going to make the move and retire up there to, what is that, Lake Isabella?
Probably, well, let's just say this, Fred. Doctor told me I'm going to give you a year to think about it.
Oh.
Yep, that's what he told me.
Think about what, decapitation?
Better not. Retirement. All right, I'll be back. K6SYW. My stomach's grumbling.
Well, I'll help you. I'm retired. If you need help to go up there to build things, because I do enjoy building things.
When I retire, I'm going to give you and Dick a lot of time. We're going to sit and talk a lot.
I like to build a lot, too. I like to build things. Makes things happen. I would enjoy helping you building your shack and putting it together. Yeah, I'd love to do that. No Mickey Mouse stuff. Well built, solid built stuff.
If you go to build it first class.
Oh, I will. Yeah, I'll build him a heavy-duty hand bench that you could put 1,000 pounds on the top of it. You ain't gonna break it when I build it. Because I'll build it for whatever he puts on in the future. We won't have to build it again. And then I'll rewire and put all the electrical in there that you don't have to rewire, put no more. I'll max it out. He'll have a fun ham station.
That's my idea. I'll build everything in that back room. And you could probably put 2 tons on the bench and it ain't gonna hurt it.
Yeah, I got a big heavy-duty one on mine too. I went down to Home Depot and bought that butcher board, 2 inches thick, solid butcher board. That's my second deck to my amateur radio. And I put all the, I don't even think about the weight anymore. I just load things up there. Don't even have to worry about it. But my wife, through the years, she had a carpenter come in and telling me one day to rebuild my AM station and build all these cabinets up there. And I looked at her and said, oh, no, I didn't really want to do that, honey. But it looked nice and pretty. And I put all the radios up there, and within a couple months, my shelves were all Boeing.
Yeah, I built mine out of 3/4 inch plywood, and then then I built this to hold it, and I fastened it to the wall, and I put a grounding bus in there, and there's receptacles and all kind of junk.
Yeah, well, two inch solid butcher board. Yeah, we'll build one over there for Perry. We'll make it a 3-decker. The bottom of the 2 inch and come up a foot, and another 2 inch board, and then another one on top of that. We'll make it a 3-decker, and that'll be 8 by 4 feet. So you can put a lot of ham radios in there, a lot of monitors up there. Yeah, he'll be he'll never come out of the Radio Shack, only to go to the bathroom.
Well, basically that's what I did, Fred. The right side is all ham stuff. The left side was all for your printer and Wi-Fi and your computer and all that stuff.
All right. Yeah, I'm looking at the 2-meter band now on the scope. I only see four hot signals on a band right now. And not continuously going. I see 2 of them continuously going. Yeah. It's not real busy, but I'm looking at it. That's nice having a big 24-inch scope. I love it.
Yeah, I believe that's what the wife's got for her computer. I think it's 24 or 28 inches, one of the two. It's one of them big sucker. She said she wanted a big one. I went out that time and bought the biggest one that was on the market.
Yeah. I just wonder, did they make a pan adapter for the 991 Alpha?
I don't know. I rather squeeze the pickle.
Right. But I like the scope when you can see everybody across the band there. That's kind of neat. And then, of course, when they have the 2-meter openings, that would be super neat to see big on the scope. I got to find out, see if they make I know they make a pan adapter for the 9700. I just don't know if they make a pan adapter for the 991 Alpha.
Well, you got a pretty good scope on the 991 anyway. I mean, I can tell you when there's all kind of where stations are at. That's how I used to find them so quick. On HF, let's do that scope.
Right, I know, but it's nice to have it blowing up 24 inches while I'm on the other radio, man. You can see it, anyway. I'm going to go check that on YouTube. I'll be listening, KN6OS.
Okay, N6WR.
course we hear you. Where you at? KS6OS, Knott's Berry Farm. Yeah, you're on Highway 241. You're a little scratchy, but we do hear you. Pick him up there, Dick.
Yeah, I hear him okay where he's at there. No problem. I just hope he hears us. Yeah, you got a good signal there. No problem. N6WR.
Hello, Fred.
Well, get a tractor and mow down that big hill and don't let it block you no more.
Careful, Fred, I'm listening.
Who's listening?
I'm listening.
Who's that, Jeff?
No, I won't keep you in suspense. KD6JBL, the mobile's through talking. How are you today?
Real good GBL. You threw me off guard. Where were you located at?
I'm here at home QTH in Fountain Valley.
Let me cut this other monitor off. Hold on there. Okay, where you at again?
I'm here at the home QTH in Fountain Valley.
Oh, Fountain Valley, okay, yeah. Yeah, I hear you just fine.
You dropped down some. You must have decreased your power. I know where you're at, so let me turn the house a bit here.
I hear you now. You just caught me off guard. I was playing with other radios here and doing other things here. That's why you got to say your calls sometimes 2-3 times there, because I had other things going on here.
There you go. You're more in my beam path. You should hear me better now.
Oh, yeah, you're 50 over time now.
I love to hear it. Who's the other gentleman in here?
Pick it up, Dick.
Yeah, this is Dick N6WR there in Buena Park there.
Ah, Burpee Park, next to Knott's Berry Farm. You're in my beam path as well. Good morning. Is it morning still? Certainly is. 11:15. Good morning.
Good morning. Yep, that's exactly where I'm at, about maybe a mile and a half from Knott's Berry Farm.
I have to laugh. I think all of Buena Park is only a mile and a half or 1 mile from Knott's Berry Farm. There goes my clock quarter after. KD6JBL. Let me pass it back to Fred and start some sort of round table. Fred, pick it up.
K6OS. No, I got to get out of here. I'm watching something on YouTube I'm trying to learn about. But I'll be listening. K6OS. Pick it up, Dick.
Yeah, no problem there. Just that I don't want to act like a fool, but yeah, this is you got a good station. I hear you okay. I'll look at the thing here and see what kind of signal reports you got there. Go ahead.
Well, you're excellent. I don't know what your natural voice sounds like, but you're excellent coming through here about 15-20 over, and just rock solid good audio. Fred, you know you can rewind that YouTube University and watch it over and over again until you at least come up to 60%, a passing grade. Hi. I just got out of the hospital a couple of days ago. I had a minor stroke, and fortunately it didn't affect anything above the shoulders. So my face and my voice and everything's the same, but I'm dragging the right side of it. Just enough I don't feel comfortable driving just now, and I can't write a signature worth 2 cents. But I'm working on it. I think I'll be back up in a month or so. At least that's what I read off of an internet search, it says, you know, depending upon the severity, you can recover and blah, blah, blah. And judging what I got, and I walk with a walker now, although I sometimes shun it when I can hold on to, you know, tabletops and doorknobs and walk without it. And I do drag. I look like Quasimodo. I'll tell you, I'm thankful it was just a minor one, and it happened after I had a meal on Monday. So I'm thankful that I got into ER. Actually, I went to 2 ERs. I went to Orange Coast here in Fountain Valley. I couldn't find any. Somebody's coming up and snow gold. And then I went to the better one, Hoag Hospital. They have the best team down there. And they found it right away. You have 2 types of strokes. You have plugs and leakers. Mine, fortunately, is a plug. That's the best I have out of the 2 of them. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it. KC6 JBL.
KC6 JBL and 6WR. Well, I don't know if I'm worse than you are or equal, but I went in the hospital and come out. I couldn't walk, so I'm bedridden. That was in September last year. And got arthritis pretty bad. In pain quite a bit, so that's my story. But as long as I can squeeze this pickle, I'm okay. I got the radios right next to the bed, so I can talk all the time. So that's my story. Over.
Do I have your call right? Is it N6WR, Nancy 6 Whiskey Romeo?
Well, pretty close. Whiskey Oscar Romeo.
Oh, Whiskey Oscar Romeo. No wonder I plugged that in and didn't come up right. All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, just think of that New York radio station, WOR in New York.
And it says your name is Richard. You go by a different handle, though.
Richard, what's the difference, you know, as long as you call me for dinner.
That's my attitude, too, but anybody walks into a bar and says, hey, Dick, that to me is kind of like, I don't know if I want that one, but hey, Richard or Rich, yeah, I'd stick with that one. It might be a lot less difficult in the bar room.
The only one who ever called me Richard was my mama. My dad, he called me Bug. And my uncles called me by a different name and all that kind of stuff. So I've had, even my high school annual, they got me down in my nickname in my high school annual. And in some of my classes, they had me by my nickname because I was known more for my nickname than I was by regular name.
I'll bet all the girls loved you. I'll tell you a cute little story. I used to work part retail when I retired from my regular job. And I worked retail at REI, and I enjoyed it over there. They wanted to push me into more hours and so on. I only wanted part-time. But long story short, I had a couple of people come in, a husband and wife. It turned out to be a gal, a significant other, half type thing. But anyway, we're talking at the counter. I says, what's your name? Because he had some similar interest to me, and he says, Danielle Dick. I says, Danielle Dick? What the hell is that? I says, no way. And he had to actually take his wallet out, and he showed me his driver's license, and sure enough, it was Danielle Dick. And I said, I couldn't get over it. And we became the best of friends for a number of years. He just passed away here with kidney failure just within the last year. But what a nice guy. And that's how we met, just over his unusual name, and he had similar interests I had. So we teamed up to do our hobbies together. KD6 JBL, back to you, Rich.
Yeah, that's, see, I was born and raised in San Bernardino. And I left here when I was 18, but if you call me Richard or Dick down there, they don't know who you're talking about. But if you say Skeeter, you're going to get somebody who remembers me, because that's all I ever went by, was Skeeter, even in junior high school. You know, I was even signing my name from my homework and all that was Skeeter. I don't know, I just the name I used all the time. And they put me in my high school annual as Skeeter.
I don't see that on your QRZ page. How come you didn't plug in a bracket and put Skeeter in there? Because that tells everybody when you look at QRZ that Skeeter is your nickname. Yeah, that sounds good. You moved away and you moved back. Well, you know, times have changed. I liked Orange County. I know the Southern California. I've been here since about 1960. So, but things have changed dramatically. Had I do it all over again, I would probably move someplace else. Phoenix, someplace above Phoenix, a little cooler, you know. One of the towns up in the mountains above Phoenix, and there's several towns you can go to. Something like that, especially after I retired. Prescott area. But, man, you've seen it like I've seen it. What a change in Southern California. And not too much of it for the good either. Back over to you, Skeeter, KD6JBL.
Yeah, you don't have to call me that. That's okay. Yeah, between the military and the government service, I put 36 years with them. And I put about 10 overseas. So that's why I put back and forth and everything like that. But no, that's just the way it is. And nobody's called me that in years. So I just answered to Dick, that's fine. So don't worry about it. And anyway, you know, I forgot, and then it's hard for me to talk after a while because I start losing my voice. And when I do that, I just quit talking for a while. So I better do that for I go all together there. So we'll catch you later, N6WR.
Very good, Skeeter. My pleasure. And if you hear somebody else, Skeeter, WR, it'll be me, because probably not too many people out here have that privileged information. My pleasure, young man. And I heard somebody underneath you once. Who was that?
That was Gator.
Fred, you little dog, you. What do you want?
Well, you figured all weird names. I got a friend, his name was Gator.
And because?
I don't know why. I never did ask him. We called him that for years, never asked him why.
Oh my goodness. I had one in high school I used to call Wiener. He was a skinny guy, little guy. So we called him, and his name was Arduino. So I called him Wiener. And even to this day, now he's in religious. He's a religious person. He's a deacon, or I don't mean a deacon, but I think he's Protestant, whatever that is, and preacher. So even today when I call him up, if I say Wiener, he knows exactly who called him.
Maybe I should go by my name, Gator.
Oh, you're referring to you or the Gator?
No, my mom called me the Professor.
Well, moms do make mistakes every once in a while.
She always called me the Professor because I was always tearing things apart and putting things back together and trying to figure everything out and then teaching somebody how to do it. Hey, Ramona, hey, stand by there. All stations stand by. I want you guys to listen. That's Peter and Ramona. Peter and Ramona. Can you hear Peter and Ramona there, break?
I do. I got to get out of here. Sun just showed up, so pleasure to be in here, Fred, and here as always. You're a gentleman, and I'll let you go with the Ramona station, which I hear about S7. So I have no noise level here at all in this one. KD6 JBL 73. Catch up with you another time.
Working there.
Peter, we have another Peter in here. Is it Richard? Okay, and Ramona, Richard, come on in. Just went for coffee, Fred.
Hey, Peter, they're calling you.
Can you hear me? Exit N6WR. Can you hear me down there, Peter?
Hey, Peter, this is Fred again, KN6OS. Okay, yeah, the other stations out there. Well, you got to remember, Peter, I got good grounding, I got good counterpoise and everything. But are you building the Henry 2kW amplifiers or the 2K3s with the tubes? Are you building the tube amplifiers again there, Blake? One quick question before you get out. Is that for mobile? Are you building 1 kilowatt or 500 amplifiers mobile HF? Over? Okay, 73, I'll send you off. Yeah, you're 25 over S9. 25 over S9 there, Peter. You're putting a good signal down here, KN6OS over here, Knott's Berry Farm. You gotta remember, I'm running LMR 600. Running, my radios are 42 feet long, 3 radios on number 8 gauge wire, hooked to 3,000 feet of counterpoise. That's why I'm probably putting a good signal out there. 73's Peter, if anybody's listening to your Radio Shack there, from Fred, Knott's Berry Farm, KN6OS. There you guys go. See, you gotta have a real radio station to talk out there.
Yep, I could hear him, but I couldn't talk to him.
Yeah, so you gotta get more radios like I got. He said I was just booming down there on him.
Oh, I could boom to him too, but I was, 50 watts ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, you can do it on 50 watts. It's all about your antenna, the grounding, the counterpoise. It's a combination of everything. You gotta look at every little detail.
Yeah, I believe that, but, I don't have the room to do all that, what you're saying. So, I just have to do what I can do, and that's it.
You have the room. My lot's no better than your lot. You just round the water around and limit the edge and make them go all over the place. So what else about spaghetti? You don't get the attic anyway.
Well, I'm fixing to do that. Like I said, I gotta get somebody to do that, tear everything down and redo it.
Right. Well, he said, he corrected you on one thing. He said they are building mobile amplifiers for HF. Again, which they used to build a real good mobile amplifier, heavy duty there.
Yeah, I hear you clear as hell, but I just couldn't talk to it.
Yeah. Thank you, Peter, for your still listening, or anybody in your ham shack down there, KN6OS, Knott's Berry Farm. Well, that's good advertisement there. Show everybody I can talk and he can hear with his base station over there.
Yeah, you know how they had him maybe 5'5" or something like that. But I didn't have him that, like you had, that 20 over.
Oh no, he was 20, 25 over. He was booming down on me.
Well, there's something it's blocking my signal, that's all I'll say.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to go back to 10 meters again. I'll be listening. KN6 West, Knott's Berry Farm.
Roger, roger, it's 6WR.
This is Whiskey 6 Lima Oscar Romeo trying to do a soda activation, wondering if anyone can copy me.
Yes, I can copy you. Where are you at, over?
Hey, I'm on the peak above Marshall Peak. It is Whiskey 6 stroke Southern Desert 459 off of Highway 18.
Highway 18, you're doing a real good job there. My call is Kilo November 6, Oscar Sierra. I say again, Kilo November 6, Oscar Sierra. The handle is Fred, Foxtrot, Romeo, Echo, Delta. And I'm over here by Knott's Berry Farm, QSL.
QSL, KN6, Oscar Sierra. Thanks, Fred. Appreciate the contact. You're a 5'9" up here. I have one more operator if you're willing to stand by.
I'm willing to stand by. Give me your call real slowly so I can log you in. Your call real slowly there, Break?
Sure, it is Whiskey 6, Lima Oscar Romeo. Whiskey 6, Lima Oscar Romeo, W6LOR. Over.
W6LOR. Okay, your other station up there, Break?
Here he is.
Hi, Fred, KN6OS. This is Kilo 6, Sierra, Tango, Romeo, K6SDR. Over.
K6SDR, KN6OS. Okay, let me give you a signal report. I forgot to give her a signal report. Come back, I'll give you a signal report, Break.
Got it. Yeah, you're 5'9" up here. Really nice signal, and I think it's a ways to Knott's Berry Farm from here.
Real good. You're 10 over S9, 10 over S9. K6STR, Sierra, Tango, Romeo, KN6 West, Knott's Berry Farm.
All right, thank you very much. I really appreciate the contact. I really appreciate it. And have yourself a great weekend. And we'll hear about you very soon.
If you dialed in a minute earlier, did you hear the station out there in Ramona? Over?
We heard somebody talking, but we didn't know where they were.
They were in Ramona, on the other side of Escondido.
Nice. Yeah, we've been getting some, particularly in the late afternoon, we've been getting some longer propagation, I think, just from the hot weather.
Did you hear that station that was coming back to me from Ramona?
Yeah, we did.
You should break him in. Maybe he can hear you. Give him a call for it. His name is Peter. I forget his call. Just yell for Peter out there in Ramona.
Okay, thanks, Fred. We'll do that, and have a great weekend.
7-3, West.
7-3. Now back to Lorene here. Thanks very much, Fred. KN6OS, K6SDR, 7-3.
Yeah, that's got tremendous ability over, Fred.
Go ahead and work them, Vic. They want your call.
Yeah, can you hear me? That LOS N6WR here in Buena Park.
November 6, Whiskey Romeo N6WR. This is Whiskey 6 Lima Oscar Romeo W6LOR, and you're a 5'9" signal.
Yeah, sure. So the call is November 6, Whiskey Oscar Romeo. Whiskey Oscar Romeo. And like I say, you're in the red, so you're about at least 10 over here in Buena Park. Over.
All right, thank you. November 6, Whiskey Oscar Romeo. Thanks so much for the signal report. Great to hear you on the air. And 7-3 from W6LOR.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. You got a good signal. N6WR.
November Mike 6 Charlie. Thank you for the call. You were 5959. Marshall Peak off of Highway 18. It's called Whiskey 6 Southern Desert 469. We're doing Summits on the Ridge. Scott in S60. Great to talk to you. And 73 from W6LOR.
LOR and SDR, I logged you a QRZ. I hope you guys both log me in your QRZ page. I logged both of you in right now, over.
Okay, thanks a lot, Fred. Appreciate that. 73 from W6LOR.
73, log me in your QRZ page. You're both logged in, K6 West.
Alright, thank you. Okay, thank you, Chasers. We're gonna head down the mountain and go through another peak. Thanks, everybody. 73 from W6LOR and K6SDR.
I didn't know they had soda going today. Soda. Does that go on 7 days a week there, Dick? I don't know.
I don't know either. I talk to them all the time, so I guess it does. They just need contacts, or we need contacts to activate it, or whatever they call it.
Yeah, 10 contacts each point there, yeah. So we gave them 2 soups. They didn't have to wait there another hour. Now they're moving on to another destination. Maybe it might be Baldy by the restaurant.
Yeah, it could be. Like I said, they was just a shade out of the red there, so it was about, 10 over.
Yeah, there's a good place up in Mount Baldy. When I get my mobile all set up, I'm going to go up there. It's a nice place to have breakfast and lunch and dinner or whatever. And it's a good place to work a radio station from. And it's a nice, beautiful drive up there, too.
Yeah, that's one thing. But I never did. I always liked to drive to Vegas. To me, that was the best there was, just to drive to Vegas. I like that.
Okay.
Especially if I take my truck down there, My truck rolled just like a Cadillac, and, man, oh man, I just had a good time.
What year is your pickup?
I got a 98 Ford F-150.
How many miles got on it?
Oh, about 77,000.
Okay, you don't drive it no more?
The wife does.
Oh, she got it. Does she have a car?
Yeah, she drives hers too.
Drives them both, huh?
Yeah, she just took over.
She just took over? I thought she always took over.
No, that was kind of sanctimonious about Ford. But she just started driving it.
Okay. Back to monitoring, K6 West.
You don't know how many people knock on the door want me to sell it or put signs on it they want to buy it. No, I don't want none of that stuff.
Okay.
Let her dispose of it after I'm gone.
Okay. It's a husband and wife team.
Well, that's good, really.
I know it is. Okay, KN6 West. again. Can 6 OS.